Okay, I think we're good. Yeah? Question mark? Okay. Okay. Thing I noticed earlier. We're gonna turn the mic up just a tad bit. Cause I was watching a VOD back and I was like, ooh, I'm a little too quiet. I might have way in between. Anyways, we're continue on. We're doing this?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on
you. Look, I'll go into the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything till I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, he doesn't. We're going.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Hello?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I don't know about that.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No way, why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
How long you been down here?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
No!
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Nope.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if you don't have a key, do you have any other ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, we're not gonna be getting out, but yeah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, eye. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, warn her!
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, you'll be seeing me very soon, baby.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Hey, it's better when we got stabbed in the chest 20-something times because the other princess didn't know how to kill us fast.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2, The Prisoner!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard! You're in for it now! I'm wise to your tricks!
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
That's someone telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I was shoving strawberries into my mouth.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
I highly doubt that.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Everything disappeared.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
You're not talking in facts. Let's talk about this.
Just be quick about it.
We've already seen this.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for?
Oh, is this the one where he puts the fucking note in our thing?
Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets. You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth." That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
No, you're fucking not.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here. Look. Oh, of course you're yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Very special.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin!
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
Well, I can't see him. How else are you supposed to tell me that he's winking?
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin's different.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Take the blade first.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did I... Yeah, there's an autosave. Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here.
She's so cute. Well, you know, disregarding the whole chain situation. Why is... I keep asking this. What the fuck is with the chain over here, huh?
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it?
It's been there every time.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'll sit with you.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Okay.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Hello.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Just here, getting some endings, you know, trying to have a good chat. My intentions, what do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Oh yeah, I guess there is that.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Hey now.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
That I am.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Oh, we'll need it.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I mean, this is the first time we had, like, a heart-to-heart with you this way.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't.
I mean, to be aged, neither would I.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
That other chandelier, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
we're gonna do a save real quick. I have a feeling I'm gonna do something really fucking funny. Oopsies. Inspector
I
Shackle!
wouldn't do that if I were you.
No, Inspector Shackle!
And why is that?
Inspected!
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
See, you understand, Skeptic.
But what if
You
he's
get
telling
it.
the truth? He isn't. I am.
No, fuck you, Inspector Shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
It's bad for a little bit.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me?
I knew that would happen, but, you know, I had to do it for science! It was for science!
Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Rot.
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch? No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was gonna happen to me?
No.
Is that it? So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
That's rude. Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
We're just chilling. We're being good old bros.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Nothing else to fucking do here, though.
Still rude.
Still rude. Continue to wait.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
We are gods. We have no need for food.
She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
He's gone.
And? I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Oh, Shifty's gonna come take you, though.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It is time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's okay. Just trust me, you've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side's gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Feels too good to be true.
It is. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Alright, ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Ah, no, I'm gonna reload a save actually, so...
I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, goodbye. Everything goes dark and you die. Yeah, I just want the
You're
achievement.
on a path.
Okay. Dude! No, 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 no! There we go. Oh my god. How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Hi, Tack with Grease. Welcome. Yeah,
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
She knows many things we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Incorrect.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
I feel like the kill me should be put before everything else, but alright.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Sure?
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Could be. Silly voices in your head. I have silly little voices! Oh, they tell me many, many things. They make me do many, many things. And sometimes they slip out of my head and they do funny things to the princess too. Oh man. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, you've already tried to take over, buddy.
Want to interrupt, but angry grumbling. That was the best fucking grumbling I've ever fucking heard today. Holy shit. Can we... It's not in the history. No, I wanted to replay it. Fuck.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Probably wants to make sure we're not gonna fucking, like, kill her.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing?
Boy.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Ew, the music change really, man, setting the tone here.
No.
No! Watch an uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
Ooh, boy. My intrusive thoughts for real. Oh, oh man, this is... Man, ooh. I don't know if this is good, guys.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Oh, this... oh, they are really good at drawing this.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
I mean, I'll give them props. They're doing a pretty good job with the art.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
We're not fucking Lego piecing her.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Yeah, I know what the thread is, but I know that's not what I'm going for right now.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Leave the basement to claim your reward? Well, that's what a save file is for. Save file. It's a good thing they give you so many save file pages, because I'm using the hell out of them.
Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
But we had it last time.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
This is bullshit. Let us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Slay
Why
yourself.
should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Well, listen, you're the one who keeps saying that the princess is the one ending the world. You didn't say anything about us ending the world.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Low tier god moment. Yeah, I mean, like, we aren't fully ascended right now, so, like, you know, we're kind of low tier gods right now. But once we get our full god gear on, then we do the real big poggy big brain moment. Chapter 3, the cage. Now this is what I was going for.
You're on a path in the wood.
Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
Hi, Paranoid. Haven't seen you in a while.
It's worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison, and she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
Kind of.
And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Well, we know that in your world there's nothing but me and the princess, so, like, Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We never started the blade before.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Oh, hi, Cyber Mermaid, welcome back! Caged by your own dreams and thoughts? A little bit. Hey, thank you for the raid, welcome, welcome! Holy shit, 8 people, oh my god. Big party! Welcome, we're doing Slay the Princess, although you could probably tell by the many things that tell you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cara Blaze, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
I mean, in this playthrough, we've picked the blade more often than not.
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
I love Slay the Princess. I streamed it over the month of Halloween. Oh yeah! I saw on, it was Twitter, right? Where the developers were like, I see a lot of people streaming Slay the Princess because it's spooky month. But guys, wait just a couple of days and then the Pristine cut will come out. And I was like, okay, you're right. I wait till the Pristine cut comes out. And then I play the Pristine cut. The amount of times I've seen someone get to the cage and be all, wish that was me. I'm like, ma'am, I want to get started with suspension play, but the hook thing makes that an advanced form. The hook thing? I haven't seen the hook thing. Please let this be a good end. I'll try. I don't know what a good end in this context is. Haha, funny post they made. Good move on your part though. Yeah, I'm so glad I did, because some of these endings I don't think I would have enjoyed as much if I played the whole thing before the Pristine Blade came out. The Pristine Cut! Oh, somehow I thought you'd been through this one already. I haven't gotten the Prisoner fully before, so this is the first time I've seen this one. I did it new and then did the Pristine Cut on the 24th. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I do know some of the old ones, like, if you don't take the head out of the prison, apparently it sends you to the other one, where it's like the it's like the ghost, right? But it drowns you.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
What do you mean it says right here? Do you have like a script or something? Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
She... what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
Cyber Mermaid played this way more than me, though. They love this game too. Oh, Narwhal? Cyber Narwhal? Oh. I don't know who Cyber Narwhal is, but I'm sure they enjoyed it. Yeah, this is a lot of like endings and questions and stuff. I'm not a narwhal. It's an antenna, not a horn. No! Yeah, I have like a bunch of save files that I gotta go back. I gotta go back and get like a bunch of the other cutscenes, because some cutscenes I didn't get, so we're gonna be achievement hunting for a while. I'm teasing. Oh, okay, yippee. Yeah, I've 100% the game now, played it for 88 hours, and watched it for easily 600. Dude, that's me with Instars in Time. I did Instars in Time. I still haven't 100%ed it, but yeah. Oh, hi, Linda Parr. Hi, welcome. Yeah, okay.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you.
Well, I knew we weren't happy because we'd done it before.
Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
I see you trying to cage? Yeah, I want to try to cage. I'm trying to get all the chapter frees.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
We also both... I'm so good at English, give me a sec. We are also both We are also both VTubers. That's why we gotta support our other VTubers. Whoop, you are so right. Yeah, I mean, I don't consider myself a VTuber fully because my model is rigged to copy my mouse movement. So my mouse moving is how my VTuber moves, because I'm too lazy to set up the face rigging. You'll get it, I believe in you. Thank you, I'm doing my best. I can speak English, I swear. Yeah, so long ago. Words are hard. Almost 24 hours. I love words.
Ah, so there is a board.
Well, what's done is done and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
PNG tubing is VTubing, and you've got a lot more rigging than they do. You're a VTuber. Aw, thanks. You're totally a VTuber. PNG tubers are VTubers. We're all part team. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I will get face rigging set up one of these days, because one of my friends rigged it for me, so I do wanna like test out all the expressions that they added, because I feel bad not using all of them. Hi Imperium, welcome! Ooh, more. Yeah, we're continuing Slay the Princess. I want to at least get to the final boss where she shows up with like 5 billion hands and is like, what's up? You gotta fight me? Ah! I dropped my phone! No! I'll come back. Okay, everything's fine. Alright. Ooh. We have a choice here to not take the blade. I will just do that real quick. I'm done with this. Bye.
You have already committed
fuck.
to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, what chapter is this? All the chains. Chapter 3, the cage. Yeah. Phone crisis, everyone stay calm. It's okay, I got my phone. It's fine, everything is fine. It dropped on, like, a carpet, sort of. Not a carpet, but like a floor mat, so everything's fine. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods.
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right.
Well, that's what the save file's for, narrator.
We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
He's right. Weird, but right.
Oh.
Don't you dare.
Interesting. All 3 of you are against me on this one. Do it, toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
We can't go around throwing our pieces away. That's our stuff. My stuff! But you see, my good bro, the contrarian. The voice of the contrarian, the voice of the contrarian would tell me to yeet the blade as far as I can. And you know what? I gotta pour one out for my bro, you know? If the princess loves down here, slaying her is doing a favor. This is a lot of, like, rust and stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'd like living here very much. Skeptic, never seen him before. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten him very much. I've seen him in maybe 1 or 2 routes in my previous playthrough. The contrarian has taught you well, huh? Yeah! He's my favorite. It's because I got the stranger ending the first time around, and he came with me and the hero to the cabin, so he's my good friend. I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out for us.
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Mutiny? How dare you?
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions. What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Skeptic is one I haven't seen a lot, but my favorite one is a Smitten. Smitten is mine. I do think the Smitten is a little funny, if you don't get to the happily ever after routes.
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I?
He outnumbers us, fuck.
Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important. Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
You guys can hold on to each other? What the fuck? I can't even fight for him anymore. He was my favorite until the update. Now the Stubborn definitely beats him out for me. I haven't seen the Stubborn, like, first before. I very rarely get the Stubborn. I think the one time I got him was maybe Tower Apotheosis route, maybe? So I do want to try and get the Stubborn eventually. Because I want to get all the voices too. But I will fight you for the Stubborn. He'd love me for it. Oh, I'm sure he would. I'm sure he loves a good duel for the for hand in marriage or whatever.
Sorry, has to be done.
What the fuck? What? I don't even get the... Okay, whatever. Fine, then I guess we're keeping it.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world.
Uh-huh.
Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
Etc., etc. Sad you don't have the good voices to throw the blade. Oh, I need to get good voices. Oopsies. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna have to come back to this route eventually. Smitten to Thorn, classic. Beautiful and classic. Yeah, I haven't gotten to Thorn. I need to get to Thorn. Also, hey, y'all, if we can hold someone behind, can we talk about the tower route? Okay, you're right. You've seen the Thorn to Smitten before, right, Kaio? No, I've never gotten to Thorn before. I didn't think so. Yeah, I saw... So the first time I ever got the Smitten, or... Let me be clear. I saw the Smitten in the Razor route. So after I got the stranger route, my first route after that was the razor. And then after the razor, it was happily ever after, I think. Yeah, etc, etc. No way out but through. Let's go see her.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
The princess. No spoilers, won't tell you however. Fair enough. Kyle is less anti-spoiler than most people. I'm gonna be for real with you. I don't care about spoilers or backseating, because I'm the kind of person who reads the entire fandom wikis before I jump into something. Unless I'm getting people like if you good, I'm not. Yeah, don't worry. I do not care about spoilers or backseating. When it comes to backseating, I'm like, you can backseat all you want. That doesn't guarantee that I'll listen to you, but for the most part, I'm like, it's whatever, you know?
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
Check in with the missus, what the fuck?
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
What? Hey, come on, narrator, come on. We've been married for 10 years. Alright, proceed into the cabin.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world.
Jeez. I can tell you how, but it feels off. But it's after the witch. How about that, a big hint? Oh! So the thorn is after the witch. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Can't get spoiled when you don't know what any of the terms mean or what's going on. You are so right! It's like seeing Game of Thrones final season spoilers and being like, I don't understand anything. I just know that everyone thinks it's bad. That's kind of my take on being backseated too, like someone being a jerk about it or spoiling gameplay by doing it. I don't care if they tell me what to do, I won't necessarily do it. Yeah, I understand for some people that like it's kind of annoying, especially if it's a game like that's more open world, like Minecraft, where it's like you're kind of supposed to play your own way. But you know, for me mostly it's like whatever. As usual, the best solution is to be completely head empty. Goals! Exactly! Head empty! No thoughts in my brain. Completely empty.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits.
Huh. That mirror's back again. Why?
Yeah, every chapter 3, it's the
What
mirror.
There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind?
You know, genuinely, like, actually, can we take the mirror?
Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
It could be that, like, when you first run into it, I guess, but, like, I obviously know what it's supposed to be.
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Approach the mirror.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor.
Should have been.
Yes, unfortunately, you realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Ooh.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Ow. That reminds me of the hanging pecking ducks that they have in restaurants. Cause he's a bird!
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor.
Oh, so this floor is concrete. Okay.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, could you imagine getting your hair caught in all these chains? I'd lose it, man. Wait a minute, hold on. Does our I think our hands look a little bit different, don't they? Or it could just be the blur.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
I mean, it's not like we can really do anything anyways. Hello?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
We also have much less claw than we sometimes do, I think. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, sometimes it's, like, really claw-like and sometimes it's not. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe he's just changing bird species. Maybe that's just, well, look, maybe he's just changing into a different kind of bird. There's more than just one kind of blackbird.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
I mean, here's the thing, Skeptic, we absolutely could. Everything here is about perception.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Sorry about what happened last time. I'm supposed to be sorry, right?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
Wait, we can will them? Yeah, so like, basically how the whole thing works is that the princess has as much power as we believe her to have. So, like, for example, when you choose whether or not to take the blade into the dungeon or the basement, if you don't choose to take the blade, it's interpreted as you are viewing the princess as not a threat. She's not harmful, so therefore they give you the princess who is, like, much more... She's a lot nicer, basically. But if you take the blade, it means that you do view her as a threat of some sort, or that you need the knife for something. So they give you a princess that's a lot colder towards you. So, yeah. So, like, basically, we believe her to be capable of doing this on some level, which is why she's able to do this.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
What happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me. The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Fair. We are the ones who tend to make choices around here. Lurking now, remember, stab. Always stab. Stab is love, stab is life. You are so correct. Have fun. I hope you enjoy your time. Yeah. Woohoo. I don't mind lurking. It's kind of fun.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please.
Well, I don't know. We got both hands in
We're
chains.
stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it.
Oh, I'm sure she's lost it a long time ago.
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah. None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon. Twice.
And when the time comes, you'll give it to me again. And then she'll do something horrible with it. I wonder what it'll be this time. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
So I know I said that the Contrarian is like one of my favorite voices. I think the Paranoid is also one of my favorites, just from pure voice acting. Like, his voice direction is so good. It's so good. His little chant keeping the fucking heart and lungs alive, fucking, I love that shit. That's my fucking alarm or something. I didn't want to take the knife with me. I was forced to.
So you understand exactly how unfair this all is. Give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
Is she headless? She is headless! Because she cut off her own head in chapter 2.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
I'm gonna need you to stick with me for a while.
How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
No, stick with me.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground. Your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what? Okay, let's just start that again. You're falling. The world is spinning. And then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You're unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you. One slow, rhythmic step after the other. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting. That's our hand, I think.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and fetters and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows, until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
I didn't let go, you ripped my head off.
My body ripped your body's head off. I didn't have anything to do with it. You get it. It's not like you're responsible for what your body is doing to mine now. You and I just watch, like we've been doing since the beginning.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon.
Ha 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 ha, all going to come to a head, yep.
Head.
And at last the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move. But so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth, and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. You've unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Wait, why did she cut her own head off before? So she had 3 shackles, 2 on her arms, both of them. So she had 1 on each arm, and then she had 1 around her neck. And the way that we got her out of the shackles, most times in chapter 1, is usually by cutting her out. So this time she's like, well, I have 1 around my neck, I'll just cut my head off so we can get out. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
Ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Yeah, we're close, baby.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're gonna enter the basement, but not take the blade. Hello? Oh no, don't give me the not responding.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Hi, Ms. MB. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what this results in, though.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Well, hey, we're getting something. We have to get something.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Hello, I came here to comment. Oh, welcome.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Is this how you get the nightmare one? I think this might be the nightmare one.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Interesting.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
She lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door,
Okay,
locking
this
it behind
is-
you and
yeah.
quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
So this is the the fucking ghost one.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Are we roosting?
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Nope.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Why she turned ghost, we were just going to get up. We were just going up to get the knife to help her for all she knows. So, this is something interesting. Anytime you make any suggestion about leaving her in the basement alone, she has a bad time.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Oh, who like to be locked alone in a basement? Yeah, most people would say that's not a fun time, so it's not like it's not understandable, but, you know, if you decide to leave the blade upstairs, there's nothing else that can get it inside besides the narrator being like, oh, you're locked in the basement, lol.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
A nightmare. Yeah, so we've got the nightmare before, but I want to see if I can take it to a chapter 3.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
He can.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
Ha 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 ha.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Good to see you, Paranoid, by the way.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Yeah, you're gonna have to help us work again, Paranoid.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
That is true. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in this basement?
People locked her in that basement, and
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
Argue with him more? I'm trying to get all the different voices to like say different things, so I'm trying to pick all the dialogue options that I can.
I don't know, I kinda like being special.
Except for the ones that I know won't change anything, like, with Shifty. I know that whenever I ask something, she'll probably say the same thing, so it's like, alright. If I already asked her once in the previous playthrough, I don't really have to ask her again. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I do try to, like, skip past parts where it's like, okay, I know what this is gonna be, so I don't have to.
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
Oh, we can finish the job, it's just, you know.
Don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
We demand you tell us. Yes! Narrator, fuck you!
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
What if we throw the narrator out the window?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
I think if you get to the thorn and you have the contrarian with you, I think he suggests throwing her out of the window at one point, which is very amusing to me.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Funny. Yeah, it's a running bit where, like, wherever the contrarian shows up and you have the blade, he suggests throwing it out the window. And Razor is just hilarious route. Dude, I got Razor right after the stranger route. So I was like, what the fuck is happening? I got like the two craziest ass, weirdest, funny ass routes off the bat, and I was like, huh? The fuck? And then I got like the actual serious routes, like Happily Ever After. I was like, oh, okay, it's not a funny haha lol game.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out, but if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why would you lie about there being a mirror? Why would you lie about there not being a mirror and just clear right there? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
This whole cabin is different.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
My version of being focused is me shoving strawberries and Kit Kats into my mouth.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Why is a paranoid so believable? Dude, I don't know how. All of these voices are really good at mimicking, like, certain mentalities of players. Like, almost always, there's at least one voice that's, like, kind of in line with what I'm saying. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A bomb would likely blow ourselves up, though. Yeah. Like, honestly, kudos to the writers here. They are very good at capturing, like, different mentalities and different voices. Let's check ourselves out. Oh boy, yeah. We don't look great, I'm gonna be for real.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Voice of the kamikaze. Do we have like a voice of the reckless maybe? I think that might be like a good way to put it. The chocolate melted, no.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Well, we can only ever check the mirror when we're at the end of the long quiet. Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
I'd spur on the paranoid just for the fun of it. Like, yes, you're so right. He's controlling everything, this is all fake, just a toy of us, etc. Dude, if I was ever thrown into Slay the Princess, I would die so many fucking times before I even reached the goddamn princess, because I would just commit to the bit. I'd be like, alright, yeah, let's turn back, fuck it. Alright, let's check the knife out the window, yeah, fuck it. Ah, fuck, you want to marry the princess? Well, she's made of blades, but sure, let's try to get married to the princess. Let's go, baby. Sometimes you just gotta commit to the bit a little bit, you know?
It'll be enough.
I want to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Yeah, flirt with all that bladed baddie. I know, right? Sometimes you just gotta pull on the smolder.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Hold on. Quick save time. Go back the way you came.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
I like them arguing. Dude, the funny thing about the fucking voices is this is how it's kind of like inside my head. Like, imagine those, like, you know how, like, Inside Out has, like, a fucking mission control center, right, for all the emotions? Like, imagine that, but all the voices are just, like, inside being like, no, I think you should do this. No, actually, this is a better idea. Hey, good idea. What if we just did it? What if we just went home and took a nap, right? Like, that's what my brain looks like 90% of the time. It's just, like, fucking different voices bouncing around the single brain cell, and then one of us drops it on the fucking floor, and it's like, well, anyways.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Here we go. This is, I love this fucking thing so much. This is why Paranoid's one of my favorite.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver, nerves.
Ooh, that's this route where he's doing this. Yes!
Liver.
I know there's a chapter 3 I can get from here, I think. But yeah, this is where he does this little chant, and it's so catchy. When the developers were streaming this, I think he did this thing the whole time.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death.
Always follow your intrusive thoughts? Exactly, that's exactly what this game is championing.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Run.
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor, poor thing. Wrong choice.
Nerves. You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
Ah, great.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
It's interesting, because that implies that the princess had a normal life before this, but we know that they were gods.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't
Oops,
respond.
I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Oh. Okay. The moment of clarity. Great. Haven't
You're
seen
on a
this
path
one.
in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing? There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think. We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
I hunted. But I don't think I've seen much of you.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
Hi, Contrarian. Good old friend of mine. Oh, a lot of them are here. Yeah. Oh, hi, Snow Tudo. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, I think it's because... So, remember back in the title screen where a bunch of numbers started popping up and then it said Moment of Clarity? Yeah, so I guess that's supposed to imply that we've been through a lot of loop chapters, times with this. So I guess that's why there's so many of them.
We love her.
So we have to set her free.
Aye, smitten.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Yes, actually, you can.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
Oops, spitting back. Yay, I'm guessing we get all of them this time.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine, it just goes on and on.
I think, oh, but that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this. Some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make those decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here. Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Ooh, Hero's fucking traumatized.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
That's probably where you came from, huh? That's how I get you every time.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her. Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere. Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us. And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Gonna make a quick save file over here. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
I mean, to be fair, they sound like they gotten killed 5 million times. I would also be a little bit traumatized after that.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it. You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either. He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me. He's worse than her.
The way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Stay where you are.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something. That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work? No. Nothing ever works. Boo! You're the worst one! He's not the one who got us into this mess. At least I keep you breathing around her.
Oh, what the poor paranoid have to keep us breathing every fucking time. Poor thing. Can we get him a pay raise?
See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries. Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
You know me, I like yapping.
And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half. Great. And that's why you're not the top. I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them. He'll get you killed by himself.
Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now.
Most certainly. Some of you have certainly led me down many, many paths where I got killed.
As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity.
I really want to hope it's like, you know, one of those birds that are like staring around and flapping their wings and they're hopping on the ground. And then they're like, you know, they're staring into the void. There's nothing behind those two eyes. They're just like, breadcrumbs, you know? I gotta get more breadcrumbs. I hope that's what's happening. I hope that's what we look like right now.
My point exactly.
Continue to do nothing.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, fine, Shifty. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror.
Boo, I would have done nothing forever. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes Shifty makes you do things and you're like, what the fuck? I think I want to try and get all the chapter 3s on the first run and then see what happens then. Where you back out in the middle and you're like, sorry, Shifty. Lol, the mirror. Yeah, the mirror's like the one thing that the narrator's like, I don't fucking know what that is, man.
He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Yay, mirror. Yeah, this is one of the few routes where you can get a lot of voices to come with you to the shifting quiet, I think. Or not the shifting, the long quiet. So I'm looking forward to what this has in store.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
I like it, yeah.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Let's go around.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
You say that every fucking time.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade, it's the only forward. You already tried everything else, don't you remember? You have to take the blade. Fine.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
Closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
My mother came in my room, I had to mute for 5 seconds.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me.
Except for you, huh?
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Where's Smitten? I don't know, honestly. I don't know where he went. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
Narrator White's #1 hater. Yeah. He's a little hater. I need to get that that one where it's like, oh, can we kiss the princess? And then he's like, I can't believe you're making me describe you kissing her. This is awful. And then he proceeds to describe all the, like, you know, the mushy gushy parts. And everyone's like, if you hate it so much, why are you describing it like this? And he's like, I know how to do my job. I can still do a good job and hate this, by the way. I need that.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they?
Yes, I want to see that. Yeah, I want to try and get it.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves? Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
Want us to backseat on this for you to next run? Sure, why not?
The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. That forms in another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So, you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I was made to do this single task? Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The narrator needs a monocle for how smug he is with us. Yeah, I think it would fit him. I've seen people do like animatics where they draw the narrator as like a tiny little bird, and all the other ones are like, you know, the big like horn bird one, right? Like the big boy, and then the narrator is the only one who's like the tiny little bird, and I'm like, that's so cute. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
What is the princess did you make her to?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Yeah. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I mean, I can't argue with that too much. You're delusional.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
I'm not a slayer. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
Oh, I kinda want him with us, though. As a final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Hi, Shifty.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If I let you out, entire world ends for good. I can't do that.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
More terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I wish I could share my heart with you.
But you already have, in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me. Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together, we left it all behind, and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be, preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. Why kill you and me? An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you.
Could you bear the risk of seeking that truth? What if you're wrong? That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Made upon a web of nerves, the shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
You are a part of me I couldn't bring myself to hurt you.
All things are connected through me and through you. To harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine if you think you can change me. Oh, we chose this last time, actually. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are,
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
It's a little.
Do you need me to describe things?
I like that, just for old time's sake. Oh, is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Oh, if the offer still stands. Could you describe the cabin to me, for old time's sake? I actually don't know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
I think the narrator was better at this.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Take the blades.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Continue downstairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Let's just sit. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
What are we gonna do?
Maybe this doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe there never even has to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
What would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
I don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know that things will end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen. Because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
But how do you know that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually something's gonna be different.
I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that.
I'm sorry, too. So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they weren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Well, it's called a long quiet. The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your own Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us?
They all
And
back,
who would have thought we'd
yeah.
actually wind up siding with him?
Yeah, they all come back in this one. There's a special one that you can get where you do this, but you are mean to them when you get to the mirror, so they don't like you as much.
The whispering and the coercion and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Figures.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
Alrighty. First time we've gotten that one, I think. Come on, come on. Yeah, thank you, thank you. We've seen this before. Thank you so much for playing. Here's a track order made for you. Take a screenshot. Nope. Return to the main menu. Alright, gamers, you know what time it is. It's time to get a new game. We're gonna get it for... Wait, hold on. Which ones did I have? Okay. We have 3... No! Oh, I didn't see this one outside. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 chapter 3s and 2 chapter 2 vessels, I think. Interesting, okay. Alright, new game, boys! Chapter 1, Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait, hold on. I have to, those edge ones are sneaky. Yeah, it's because, okay, so my brightness is on very low in order to save battery power. And, my room lights are actually really bright. So, I need you to understand that half the time when I'm gaming, I'm looking at my own reflection, and I have to try and parse what parts of the game are happening past my own reflection, because the screen is so dark, and I can't, yeah. So it sure is an adventure, trying to play things as me. This is why if you ever see, like, my game brightness or, like, although I have that too sometimes, yeah. If you ever, like, compare my gameplay with, like, some of my friends, you'll see that my brightness for the game is turned way up, and it's because my screen brightness is really low. So I can't see anything. Even though the game's at full brightness, I still can't see most of it. Let me pull up, I need to figure out how to get the end where they do the thing. This is a lot of researching. Or my plants. Some of my plants have grown onto my monitor. Oh no! Yeah, that would definitely cover some things up. Dude, I have a laptop like case sort of thing, and it sort of covers the border sometimes, and I have to like remember that. Let's see. Slay the princess. Give me the root that does the thing, please. Thank you. It blocks the League mini-map in the bottom and right side of League. Oh no, you need that, bro. Bro, that's important. Okay. Okay, so this is the form. Oh, the DST. Ooh. No. Bad. You need that. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get to the Forn. Okay. So I guess I have to take the witch first, right? That's the one?
You're here to slay her.
I think so.
If you don't...
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
That's the spirit.
Bye, narrator. We're going for the Forn, baby. I don't know how to get there, but I'm gonna try.
Of the cabin is always...
Thank you. We do not take the blade, I think.
The door to the basement.
I'm here to save you.
Really? You're here to rescue.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. If not, I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay, I'll be here.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it...
Save the princess.
Fine.
Approach the locked
No.
door.
We won't have any of that. The stake...
There's 2 opportunities to warn her, right?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay the princess.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
Okay, that's interesting. So I think that means I get to the witch regardless of whether or not I pick slay the princess in the first time to warn her or the second chance to warn her. Okay. That's good to know.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
This takes you to furry version, right? Yeah, there's a lot of furry versions apparently. She has a couple of cat ones. I know of at least 2.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Yeah, I think it's like sort of to match with us. So like we're a bird, right? The player character is a bird, and the princess is like a cat. So like she's the prey animal, and she's a predator animal, and we're the prey animal. I got a little fucked up there. Oopsies. I'm very good at English, I promise.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the 2 of us are meeting for the very first time.
You say
If he
that
doesn't
every
remember
time.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Let's assume and tell you the truth,
Those are
yada
two
yada.
You died we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I dropped the strawberry in my pants. No. That's fine.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we? You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Oh, let's talk about this
Just be quick
princess.
about it. Like I said, if she killed you, she just... People. Look. Oh. Of course you're... Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right. But it explains almost everything.
Well, you're being cagey, what aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along?
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted
Okay,
rooms.
we've seen this all before. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from...
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying?
Ooh, jack-o'-lantern.
Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Dear birthday, happy. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate it very much.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Oh, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Back, see, you got too hard, woo girl. Yeah, I have to get to the thorn, so I have to get to the witch first to get to the thorn, you know? It'd be like that sometimes.
You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
And good, you took the blade. Yeah, I did a little bit of a Google search, a little bit of a walkthrough look. Needed for thorn. Yeah.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Then why were you wearing it?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Don't shame her, King. Oh my god, yeah, I guess I did do that. That's my bad. Honestly, that was ignorant and prejudiced from me. I made a mistake, and that's on me. I'm sorry. Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. I like to take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Yeah.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain.
Hey, come on, no.
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. Above scared and above hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. You're beautiful. I actually want to save you, but this feels like the only way to do it. Alright, let's do a little quick savey save. Let's do that.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her.
I know it was auto-creating. We chat don't have a word to say. Oh, autocracy, yeah, the troll. Listen, this is why Contrarian's my best fucking friend. He's my brother in this fucking game, okay? Every time he shows up, I'm like, Contrarian, brother, you understand me. Because fucking every time I see the funny option, I'm like, I gotta go for the funny option first, okay? I gotta do the funny, I gotta do it for the meme, I gotta do it for the meme, brother. I'm committing to the bit. The troll answers are great, they're amazing.
I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Lovely.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, the fort, baby!
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
You did, actually, yes.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us.
She hates us.
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Oh boy, Smitten's here to help Troll. Yeah, he's here to help Troll. I wish the Contrarian was here. I'd like it if the Contrarian was here.
Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lindapar. Oh. Alright, it's only water today. Oh. I wanted to make tea, but I was like, I don't wanna have to wait for the water to heat up. That's so long. Or even now, I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
I'm sure the Decider know what she did. Yeah, well, you know, unlike the narrator and unlike all the voices, I actually have the ability to look up walkthroughs. So, you know, sure, I know what I'm doing, kind of, maybe. Screw the cabin, what happens if we just leave?
She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today.
He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing.
Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do, do the opposite.
You sure seem to be taking this whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Oh shoot, I missed some stuff. I cut myself in a wall. Oh my god, go get bandages! Oh my god! What happened? Get bandages. It's fine. Everything is fine. We gave her a knife and she killed us. So now we're in these messed up woods. Go get bandage, get first aid. There's a VOD. You can watch the VOD later. Take care of yourself first. Holy shit.
So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Then we can all move on, and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already. I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
He has to comfort himself, huh? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know I said I was here to do the Thorn, but I'm done with this bike!
If that's what you think is best. Are you serious? Fine. You walk away from the cabin. We'll see how that goes for you.
I'm afraid of blood, so it's making me pass out every time I look at it, so I think I'm gonna wait for you to collect. Oh, no. Ooh, F. Ugh. Maybe, if it's like on like your hand, you can get a glove and you can like shove a lot of like cotton or tissue in it to like sort of help. And that way you don't have to see it as much. I don't have a suggestion for anything else though.
But she's the other way. Don't abandon our destiny.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me?
Okay, this is the
Everything
same
is
fucking
getting
thing.
fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How done.
And nobody around to help? Yeah, unfortunate.
I like it. Seems like it's got great acoustics.
Okay, this is Shifty coming to take us again. I know. Yes. Yep. You have a story you need to finish. Oh. Take care. Oh. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Man. Fuck.
Seriously?
Can we do that?
Fine. I suppose. Good. What we're being asked to do here.
Leave
You're
again.
really keen on.
Quietly
Your
continued on
silence
path.
is deafening. But fine.
I asked my
You
sis
turn
and she told
around
me just
and
went, oh
track back down the
no!
path you came.
Seto!
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one.
Yes,
for
yes,
pretty
we've
much-
seen this already. The stranger,
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
fine.
cabin
Where are
interior
you
is
now? If you
wrong.
repeat it 5 times, you get a
confusing
secret
patchwork
ending.
of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. It's all shifted.
So
An inch here, a foot there.
yeah, I saved right before I picked it, so I can go back and get the foreign ending. But, wait, did you get chapter 3 in this run? Technically, yes. We'll go back and do a proper one, but I'm trying to get the secret ending that Lindenpar is talking about. Because I know what it is, and I know what I have to do to get it.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Take the soft stairs to the right. Or take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
You went too far, you need to stay in place for stranger not go in the cabin. Oh! Interesting. It didn't give me an option to do that though, did it? Yeah, I don't think it gave me an option to get out of here. I mean, I can load up an autosave. Yeah, stay in the woods. Oh, in the woods. Yeah, okay. I can load up an autosave. Is it this one? Let's go for this one. Yes.
There's always a choice. And here we go. As you trudge into the... At first, it's... But as you... Wait, you've doomed us all. You lose track of just how long you spend aimless... You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Okay,
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take a warning. She will...
Yeah, there's no option to stay in the woods here. Huh. Do. Odd, you should have the option. Yeah, I don't have the option. I don't think so.
I can assure you, if by the world, what I...
Yeah, huh. What I can do is I can try to load this save. I'll try to load this one. And then we can do that again.
If that's what you think is best.
Do.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around?
Yeah,
There won't
okay.
be a new dawn if the world ends.
Turn around, leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's
Because
remarkably
it-
selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes.
Shush. If you complete one chapter 1 or free Princess, you don't get the ending. I haven't completed one yet, though. This is the first time I've, on this run, I haven't gotten a single completion yet. I don't care, I'm not killing a
Killing is
princess.
such a gauche phrase. But fine, you turn around and trick. There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Yeah, this should be the same, mostly. You can't
What
just
are
force
you
me.
talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. If by ruining my day...
Okay,
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously.
yeah, it doesn't give me an option to just stay in the woods. That's interesting. Okay, well, we can do it on a different run. I'll go back to do the form properly. Alright. No matter what happens next, it seems all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Proceed to the cabin. Oh. If you are trying the Oblivion, you need to start a princess. Stranger locks you into route. Oh, okay. So does that mean I have to get chapter 1 first?
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Sometimes options are grayed out. Do you need to do previous routes first? No. So sometimes if you see grayed out options, there's a couple of reasons. The biggest one, and the most likely reason for a lot of them, is that it's a bug. When you load previous save files like I just did, sometimes it doesn't recognize that like you don't have all the options, or like sometimes you have to ask certain questions first for you to unlock the other ones. And when you reload a save, sometimes it doesn't recognize that, so it has all the options, but they're grayed out because you haven't asked a question that is needed to unlock it yet. Other times, it's because you need a certain voice to do certain actions. So for example, back in like one of the routes, I didn't have any of the nice voices, so there was no choice for me to not bring a blade or like something like that, I think. So yeah, there is one or two where there are grayed out options, and it's like, it's narrative, where it's like, oh, here's all these options, but they don't actually do anything. They just tell you more about your inner narration and like how hopeless it is. I think the Prisoner one had a few, or a Moment of Clarity, where it's like, where it had a bunch of options off to the side, but none of them really did anything. All of them were versions of you should just let her out.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Proceed!
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
You are so insistent on calling it a pristine blade.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here, and if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is a mirror.
Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place, and that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
Guess you're right. Just tried and didn't get it too. Never tried Oblivion, was stranger in the middle of it. Yeah, so what's interesting here is that that's actually what I was trying to do in my very first run. My very first run, I got to Prisoner, I think? I think I got to Prisoner, and then I left in the middle of it. And then it sent me back to Chapter 1. And I didn't realize that if you turn back in Chapter 1, you get the Stranger Chapter 2. So that's how I got the Stranger route, as my first technical vessel.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I just want to talk, really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Proceed.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here for you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I could say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. Feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
Hello, the no opportunist. Yeah, fucking, you know that Princess and Dragon one where if we get stuck in the princess's body for a little while and the opportunist is like, man, we had a vote, and the hero's like, what? He counts as a vote? And he's like, yeah, he counts. This is the same fucking thing.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Her free?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free.
Yeah, this sounds like a similar dialogue. I'm pretty sure they had a very similar dialogue back when I was stuck in her body, and this is what they, like, were arguing about. Thanks for the blade, bye. Honestly, I kind of want to do that one, but like, no, I'm here for a specific thing, and I know exactly what I have to do to get it. Not exactly, but I can guess.
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right, what he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
I returned just in time for this sweet moment. Aww, so troll. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. I hope I get it. Maybe I should like set up some saves or something. I don't know.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
But yeah, the vote in the Princess and Dragon remind me just so much, huh? Yeah, I think this is like a continuation of like, oh yeah, they really are like the same person, aren't they, huh? Poor traumatized princess. I know, right? Poor thing.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Oh man, every time he says this, I have, oh man.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Oh, here we go. Alright, a little opportune social, yeah. Alright everybody, if you don't like third wheeling, you don't like PDA, click off right now, because we're about to do it, baby! Oh, what? Hey, game? 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 What's going on? Game? There we go, thank you, game. Okay. Quick, save. There we go.
Can we actually do that?
Oh yeah, the kiss. Yeah, it is time, baby! Let's go!
No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we?
Everybody's in on it, let's go!
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
Oh.
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that.
This is so good. Yeah, man. Ooh, boy.
Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then Each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection.
Yeah. Yeah, where's my details? Wow, he's giving us some nice details now, isn't he?
Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way because this is good stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm aware of my skills.
I gotta admit, out of everybody, the narrator does describe things the best, because we have the hero describe things to us and he was doing a shit job at it, okay? The narrator knows how to describe things. I gotta hand it to him.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
The narrator can narrate, right? He's good at it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's really good.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine, they're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
His annoyed sighs. Yeah, he wants us to kill her so bad.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting, we can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
You even handhold, you perverts. I know, right? I can't believe I have to turn on my game ratings for this. Oh my god, guys, look away. Look away. I have to change the game rating. I have to put stream warnings on this thing. I have to do content warning. I gotta go into YouTube. I gotta be like, hey, this is like plus 18, by the way. I mean, the game is already plus 18, but you know what I mean. Step into the thorn.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
He said that
Both
so
you and the
disgustingly.
princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
He's so mad. Yeah, dude, like, again, I have to give props to the voice actors, because he is so good at making the narrator just sound disgusted with you. Like, he wants to rip your guts out, but he can't, and it's so funny.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Yes, haha, his disgust. I love it so much. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. This game's got good voice acting. I cannot deny. I think, honestly, the voice acting is part of what makes it such a good game. If it didn't have voice acting, I don't think I would enjoy it nearly as much. My blood finally hardened, and I was able to peel off and jump. Oh goodness. Alright. Drink some water. Make sure you're hydrated. Get some iron in you. Yes, I 100% concur. Yeah, I think the voice acting really makes it good. There's a lot of games where, like, I think voice acting probably isn't needed, but I think this is one of the games where it's like, I think you should have voice acting for it because it's so good.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Yeah, I think it really elevates it. It's, I'm worried that this game will have set my expectations too high and Scarlet Hollow won't land, for me because this VA work has spoiled me. This reminds me of Darkest Dungeon. If it hadn't had it, I would never have enjoyed it the same way. Yeah, honestly, I think something about, like, speaking as a creator myself, like, a lot of times you're afraid that you peaked at a previous work. But I think every game and every creative work has its own thing to offer. So, you know, it's like, you can see Deltarune as, like, a spiritual sequel to Undertale, but in my opinion, they should be seen a little bit separately, because, well, one, they're, like, fucking 5 years apart at this point, right? But two, like, I think Undertale was trying to tell a story, and Deltarune trying to tell a different story. And it's like, I think that's sort of how I feel about, like, games that come from the same creator. It's like, you, as a creator, can do similar themes over and over and over again. I certainly do the same things all the time. But, you know, I think with each work, you try to tell it a little differently. You try to add in something a little different. And it's like, I very rarely have things of, like, oh, this work is, like, the best to me, all the other ones spoil it, like, all the other ones aren't as good. It's like, I try to evaluate them on their own a little bit, because as a fellow creator, a part of me understands that, like, sort of feeling of, did I peak here? But that's just me personally. Yeah. But, the voice acting here is really good. I think it's specifically because it's, like, the same two voice actors, and it's about yourself, right? Like, the way the voice acting changes depends on the perceptions you have of each other, of you and the princess. So it really, I think it adds to it that there's only two voice actors. But yeah. I think, like, for games like, Omori, for example, where it's like you have Omori and Sunny, it's like, you could probably do without the voice acting, but for something like this, where it is very integral to all the character narration, I think it's necessary to have voice acting for this one.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Well, you're about to be taken by Shifty, so...
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Hi, Shifty. How many princesses did you see? Okay, so we just got the Thorn, so that's... I know there's 25, right? There's 25 princesses. There was 2 chapter 2s that I haven't seen yet, and then there were 4 chapter 3s that I hadn't seen yet, now 3. So that's 5? Yeah? 5? Yeah, 5 princesses that I haven't seen, so I've seen 20. I can do math, I promise. You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. Let's
I'm
just go.
begging you.
You're never scared
It's
to
different.
go,
Yes.
go, go.
If they think it's bad.
Gaze into your reflection. It's you, yes. I'm aware. Open memories. Yeah, I'll do it once we get to after out of here. Yeah. I feel like if they get an option to voice act, it will always be a plus since you can always mute if you don't like it. That's fair. I think it depends. It depends for me. I think sometimes not having voice acting is definitely a creative choice. It depends. Yeah. But in the end, it comes down to time, budget. First, do the core of your golden flavor. Yeah. Like, a lot of games, I think voice acting isn't necessary. Like, what's a good game? Doki Doki Literature Club, I think a lot of it is, like, based in the visuals and, like, the experience, so having voice acting isn't a big deal. It's like, you could voice act it, sure, but it's not necessary for it to do what it needs to do. The Pixar shorts. The Pixar shorts, yeah. I think the Pixar shorts are definitely one where it's like, I think voice acting actually would ruin it. where I think so much of it relies on things that aren't voice acting that if you added voice acting, I think it'd be too much. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the lost.
Yes. Hi. The gift of a fragile vessel. This one yearns for connections she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Alright. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Yeah, I think for example, like, honestly, you could probably watch the entirety of the WALL-E movie muted, and I think you'd still get a very similar emotional response from that. Like, completely muted, no subs. And I think that's one of the ones where it's like, I don't think voice acting is 100% necessary. Obviously, there is voice acting, and I think it's great. But, you know, sometimes it's not necessary. I think for Slay the Princess, it is necessary because of how it adds to the narrative experience. And because, like, it's really hard to do bouncing text and stuff. Yeah, that's true. The whole beginning is basically... Yeah, the whole beginning is you're watching robots roll around and do robot things. It's like none of it had dialogue, really. They just had the same WALL-E thing. I do wonder if we think that though, if we played it without VA at first. I don't know. I think for this one... Okay, so... I don't know if this is like commonly known, but in RPG Maker, you can change text to like shake and like the size of the text and stuff, and that adds to how you imagine the character's voices in your head, right? That like the imaginary voice direction, it adds to that. In Slay the Princess, there isn't as much of that, so I think the voice acting supplements that very well. But like in a game like again, Amorian in Stars in Time, good voice work definitely makes it a more engaging experience. It definitely adds to the emotionality. But I got almost the exact same emotional response from playing through it with no voice as I did after watching a playthrough with voice acting. So like, it really depends on the work, what you're trying to say to the work, I think.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
I feel like those text effects usually distract from the work for me to be but it does depend. That's fair. I think that one's more of like, because I'm someone who plays a lot of story-based RPGs, because I read a lot of fan fiction, and because I read or I play a lot of like ultimate dating games, that I'm more used to that text-based non-voiced dialogue. But for someone who doesn't come from that background, it completely makes sense to me to not like those things, especially when you have like other Disco Elysium is an interesting example because it was released without VA but had VA added. So fans that played it entirely without them think it's not necessary, but I played it first with VA and I can't imagine experience. See, Disco Elysium is actually what I was thinking of. I've wanted to play it. I want to play it. I want to play it eventually. I come from a background where I was heavy, or gaming and text-heavy games before we had voice acting games. Ah, yeah. I think for me, it's more like so a part of it is that like I am fairly not used to English voiceovers, if that makes sense. If you watch a lot of my other gameplays, if there is a Chinese voiceover, I try to pick the Chinese voiceovers, mostly because I like to do translation analysis. But yeah, like, I don't really play a lot of voice acting games, now that I think about it. And this partially has to do with the fact that when I was younger, I would play under my covers in my bed, and I would turn the volume all the way down so no one could hear what I was doing. So I'm very used to playing games muted.
Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I feel like the way these characters banter is fast-paced, like watching a cartoon, which benefits more from voice acting to get the tones, abruptness, etc. There also isn't any faces. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Because we don't get, like, we get very few glimpses of the long quiet and the bird stuff, so I think for this one it really helps. At least in terms of the voices. For the princesses, I don't know. I think the princesses also are very elevated by voice acting. Dating sims are slower. Dating sims are interesting. Oh, those are the only games I could play on my phone back then, so I played a shit ton of dating games. God, my childhood would have been so different if I had handheld gaming systems, but I definitely remember nights with my flashlight and book. True. It's more about the characters in the dating sims, is more about story. That is true, yeah. Because the princess and the player are narrative tools, in a way. Like, they are there to build a narrative. And you're here to see the narrative and how these different pieces of the narrative come through. Which, you know, dating sim characters are also part of a narrative too, but it's structured a little differently, I think. Alright, okay, make me forget. Thank you, Shifty.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Don't worry, Shifty. That's what the save files are for.
You won't.
No, I won't. For Disco Elysium, if you really want to try VA, it's not necessary. Even now, it's not fully VA'd. Yeah. See, I've played a lot of gacha games where they have the JPVA voice acting first, but when they ported it to English, sometimes the English lines aren't fully voiced yet. So you'll have like full English voice lines for one character, and then the other one, like 2 English voice lines, and the rest of it's all in Japanese because they didn't get someone to voice it yet. I watched a streamer play Slate Princess and the sound of the game stopped working. It was ASMR stream torture. Oh, fuck. F. That's sad. I've had that happen before.
You're on a path in...
Okay, we're gonna save real quick. We are going to save, and we're actually going to... no. We are going to main menu. Yes, we just saved, it's fine. Oh my god, I saw someone play Slay the Princess once, unaware it was VA. She had been excited to read for a VN, so she turned off the voices and Slay the Princess for multiple streams. I literally screamed. Oh, that's sad. See, but the thing is, like, Slay the Princess's voice work is so well done. It's so well done, is the thing. Of, like, even if I didn't think it was necessary, I would still turn it on because it's so good to listen to, you know? Let me see memories. It is amazing. It's honestly like, oh man, this is some good shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so, what? Eh? Huh? Oh, wait, no, yes, I counted right. I counted because I just got this one, so it was 6 before, yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 princesses. Technically 2 here too. Yeah, a lot of things I have not unlocked here. Don't remember right now. Been a few years since I played, but Passion of VA now. I gotta play Disco Elysium. Cause Disco Elysium, it's similar to Slade Princess where you have like a lot of different like voices inside of you technically, and oh, I love that shit so much. That's my favorite stuff. You're gonna get my girl soon. I hope so. I hope I get enough. I don't know, there's a lot over here and I don't know how to get all of them, but I'm gonna try my best. But that is for a different day because it is fucking 2:17 a.m. and I need to go to bed. I am so tired, baby! Alright, thank you all for coming to stream. I appreciate it. Yeah. Good morning, I guess. Oh, I do feel like I remember 5 paragraphs being VA'd. That wasn't spoken by a skill or character, but I don't remember details. I'm not even sure I trust my brain. Honestly, I also do not trust my brain. Thank you for the stream. Nope, Robbie! Thank you everybody for coming. Oh, I gotta get background music on again. Fuck me, I keep forgetting. Okay, you, come here, play. There you go. Alright. Alright. Good night everybody, or should I say good morning? See you later!